Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why BDirect was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to BDirect's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, BDirect Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African continental and country specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to BDirect Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
Ladies and gentlemen, and fellow professionals, please allow me to introduce myself. I am David Jones, the co-founder and CEO of the Hello LLC, where I am passionately dedicated to guiding individuals and businesses toward their own return on time investment. Time is my only competition. With over 20 years of experience as a corporate C-level executive, I bring a wealth of knowledge and expertise to the Hello LLC. My career journey has been marked by a relentless pursuit of excellence in marketing, strategy, and business management leadership. I have had the privilege of working with renowned Fortune 500 companies such as Xerox, American Airlines, Hilton, and Geico. However, what truly drives me is the transformational work we do at the Hello LLC. We are pioneering a new approach to business in the metaverse, where we empower businesses and individuals to build strong foundations, automate their processes and systems, while thriving in the ever-evolving digital landscape. More than just a 3D digital marketing agency, the Hello LLC is truly a community built on love, kindness, and integrity. We want more for you than from you. As I often say, collaboration is the new competition. In an era where time is the most precious commodity, I am here to guide you toward your own return on time investment, because if time was sold in stores, it would be sold out. With a deep commitment to excellence and a strong belief in the power of community, I don't just lead a company, I lead a movement into the future of business. Ladies and gentlemen, it is both an honor and a pleasure to be your guide on this remarkable journey. I am David Jones, and together, we will embrace a future marked by success, collaboration, and the transformative work we do at the Hello LLC. Hello stands for helping everyone live life optimally. So, let's make that pivot together and start living life optimally today.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize, because everyone's a fan of something and everyone has a fan base.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the Hey Ty app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader, an expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
I'm Kennedy Harris. My genius is being an entrepreneur. I'm the CEO of K-Lock, a company where I develop my very own line of kids supplements. I currently market my multivitamin for kids to help combat weak immunity. During the pandemic, research has shown that having a strong immune system is key to fighting off disease. My vitamins are for kids, but adults can benefit from them as well. I'm adding a proprietary blend to my supplement line. I want to create my own blend so that I have a competitive edge in the marketplace. Staying healthy is important to me so that we live longer and have healthier lives. My website is klockproducts.com. That is Klock. Genius is common.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Kevin Hooks. I am your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our first speaker is Kimberly Inez Mays. Kimberly Mays, founder of Creative Digital Systems, is a digital marketing fanatic, marketing automation evangelist, speaker, and trainer. I present to you Ms. Kimberly Mays.
Thank you, Kevin.
Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
All right. Hello, everyone. My name is Kimberly Inez Mays, and as I was introduced, I love all things technology and digital marketing. And today, I'm just going to keep it light and casual because I know that there's a lot of information out there to consume and to process. So hopefully you find this not as interactive as possible. I'll also check comments and then also just really talk about some of the things that we can do in 2024 as it pertains to the digital landscape in our business. So a little bit about me is that I started in my profession all the way back in, I would say, even the late 90s. Even though I was a high school student, I always remained super curious. And the thing is about me is I always really love to build. So if there was a solution or if there was like some sort of problem to be solved with computers, I was always the one staying up late and just fiddling around. So through that curiosity, I learned how to create websites, learned how to code, and learned how to do a lot of things that really now pay dividends when it comes to promoting one's business, oneself, and really just making sure that you have the appropriate online marketing collateral out there. So fast forward all the way to today, not only do I do websites, but I also do email marketing, automation, and now you may have heard of a little thing called AI. So AI is something that is very near and dear to my heart because just like a lot of the other technologies before it, sometimes people don't understand it, fear it, and then worst of all is they avoid it. And the thing that I want to talk about today is how not to avoid artificial intelligence, what it is, what it isn't, and how you can use it. So what it is, and you may have heard of it, you may have heard of at least one AI tool, one of many. The concept is not new, by the way, but a lot of these tools are. You may have heard of the big one, ChatGPT. It's made by a company called OpenAI, and that is just but one company that is making these AI tools. So they all use what's known as natural language processing, which takes large data sets from all over the internet, all over scholarly resources, articles, and really compiles it and organize it in a way that when you give it a command known as a prompt, you get an intelligent response back. Now, this is not by accident. It's not magic. It's through deliberate and meticulous programming of the model. Now, why am I going into all these technical details? Well, it's good to know how things work at a high level, even if you're not going to be doing that work. Because here's what it means for your business. It means that you can use these tools trained on data from all over to now do your market research, your content creation. You can use it for just about anything that you think of. So while people are afraid of being replaced or, maybe their work stolen, yes, these are valid concerns, ethical concerns, notwithstanding, but I see it as something that is definitely not going away. So how do we navigate that, especially as business owners? So I'm just going to provide just a couple of concepts and a couple of ideas that you can think of when using artificial intelligence. Number one, if you have not yet already tried it, the best way to learn anything, in my opinion, is to just jump in and get an account. Luckily, ChatGPT, at least the free version right now, is available. There's also other models, Claude.ai, and there's a few others. There's also Bing. So if you are going into your Windows machine, there's Copilot, there's Bing, that all use these principles. Go and ask it to do something in your business that you normally would take a long time doing. Like you can command it to write a follow-up email to lead or a prospect or a peer. You can use it to write a social media post. You can use it to do a bunch of stuff. See what you get out based on what you put into it. And over time, you will find that different things that you say or different things that you prompt it with will yield different results. And that is really the best way to learn, is by experimentation and by observation. Just watch what other people are doing, join groups, ask questions, and get very curious, because I believe that out of the curiosity, we can build really, really cool things. And just check it out. See what it's like for your business. See if you can cut down some of the mundane things you've been doing. Now, for quite some time, for years, I talk about marketing automation. So how does artificial intelligence and marketing automation kind of go hand in hand? Well, they do by generating the content for you, and then you're using marketing automation as the machine by which you would disseminate it. So for example, I'm a big proponent of email marketing, email automation. So if you set up emails to go out at certain intervals based on a customer's action, if they purchase a product, which product they purchased, you can then use AI to formulate the content for you. You can do all sorts of things with the content that you generate from AI. You can use AI to see which of your products or programs or services or anything like that are the most popular, and then just look up use cases. But my whole thing is get curious. Get curious. As for me, my website is KimberlyInezBase.com. And what I do is I help demystify technology for service-based businesses, primarily coaches and speakers. So what that looks like is we take a look at your goals. We take a look at what you want to do, your highest ticket package, and then we kind of create a roadmap down to your lowest ticketed package. And what's great about the way that I work is I use both marketing automation and AI to do that. So let's say you have a mastermind, you have a 12-week or 12-month program, and you want to then break that down into quarters. You want to break that down into modules. You want to include a course. You want to include an offer stack. We can absolutely use AI for ideation, for outlining what that program could look like, and then all the way down to what comes before that, whether that is a mid-ticket program, whether that is marketing collateral. We can definitely mix that up. And remember what I said, marketing automation really just disseminates all that great content that you've created. Now we can use AI to formulate that marketing plan, revise it, refine it, see if it works for you, even get the step-by-step execution down to a T. Because remember, these models have been trained on a lot of data. So this data, if we were to go out and try to procure it on our own, it would be very difficult to do so because, again, we don't have the time, energy, or the reach that the model has already done for us. So these are the things that aren't really talked about when it comes to using some of these tools. It's just like, okay, it can create an email, create a landing page, create a sales page. But when you want to look at how do you use it for ideation and research, it can do so much more. And the only way you could do that is by getting very curious about what it does and what it can do for you. So just keep that in mind, as if there's anything that is intimidating, overwhelming, scary, or whatnot, you can always use your own sense of curiosity and adventure to navigate you through it. I believe that anything can be demystified. I believe anything can be made simple. It's about trial and error, and it is also about support. So you have people like me who do teach this stuff in a way that's not intimidating. So if you have a particular North Star place you're trying to get to, evaluate and vet any procedure, anything that comes your way that can help you get to that North Star. I'm gonna take a sip of water and then I'm gonna keep talking. But basically, this is uncharted territory, and it's changing literally every single week. There is a new tool out there. Sorry, my throat's a little parched. So that is what I really wanted to talk about today. I know that, like, when you think of AI, you may think of like ChatGPT, but I really want to challenge you, if you've already used ChatGPT, to use other ones as well. See what else is out there. Go online, Google the best AI tools to use for, whatever use case you need. For example, I've created multiple types of content and videos, even with AI. You could take a video, use AI to find the points in the video where you introduce a new thought. And then through that process, you can then go in and then make chapters. You can do this for your podcast. You can do this for a lot of other things that would normally take a lot of time. You can take a video, transcribe it. You can make show notes, blog posts. You can even make books out of it. But just make sure that anything you produce is vetted by you. You read through it, you understand it, you know it, you are synthesizing it. And then also, just making sure that you then have the systems behind it to disseminate and push out the content that you create, to implement the strategies that you now have as a result of using AI. So that's how AI and technology really are married to each other. They are literally two things that you cannot do without in your business as it pertains to being online and being a service-based business, especially if you want to stand out above the noise. Again, this is only the beginning. We have so much more that we can absolutely do with these tools. I'm trying to think of any other examples that I have, but yeah, pretty much you have ChatGPT, you have your videos. What I'm trying to think of anything else that I'm using. You can even use AI on Zoom meetings too. So if you are a compulsive note taker, or if you want notes at the end of your meetings, create meeting minutes, you can absolutely do that. You can use it as a coach for your coaching sessions. You can actually give a recap and the replay at the same time. So these are all little things that we used to have to do manually, but we don't need to do anymore. Now, addressing some of the ethical concerns about this stuff is like, okay, will it take my data? Is there privacy when using these tools? And as of like today, November 29th, 2023, that is variable. Each company has its own policy. So I would encourage you to read the fine print very carefully. Again, don't share anything with these models that you wouldn't want to be made public. So don't share private information. Obviously, don't share passwords, API keys, social security numbers, banking information. If there are some things that you want to keep confidential, definitely don't put into a model, because the way it works is anything that was given to it is now used to train it. And so now you just want to be really careful about how you are helping this model to be trained. But with that said, it's actually has a lot of potential and possibilities. So I yield my time, and thank you so much for letting me speak.
No, hi. Well, first of all, thank you so much, because this is such an important subject. And I think that there's so much more that we can learn. I really love the space that you're working in. So you talked about a few platforms like ChatGPT. I've heard of other platforms like Bard and Bing Chat. Can you talk about like the differences? Are there subtle differences between the platforms?
Yeah, I could definitely talk about the differences. So I haven't used Bard too much, but I have used another one called Claude, and then another one, basically Bing Chat is a derivative of OpenAI's system. So like Bing Chat and ChatGPT are really similar, kind of sister programs. But I would say the differences are just in the models themselves. So you may put the same prompt into one and get a totally different result as if you put that same prompt into the other. Each platform has the date by which that model has been cut off. So for example, ChatGPT used to be current as of like 2001 or 2020, like 2021, 2022. So, each one has its own, library of knowledge. And so I say the best way to get the best result is to try them all.
I love that. So you mentioned the word prompt. What does that mean relative to a platform like a ChatGPT? Can you give us an example?
Yeah, so prompts are basically the instructions that you give the model. So let's say you just have a casual talk with somebody, or just if you're talking to the AI, you may say, create me 5 inspirational quotes for the day. That's a prompt. Now that's very vague. So what you might get out of it is not exactly what you want. You may need to refine a little bit. You say, maybe give me 5 inspirational biblical quotes for Thanksgiving or something like that. And then the more specific you are, the more tailored your result will be. So, there are so many different ways to prompt these AIs. So it's really finding the best way to do it. I find that the best way to do is to give it a role. They say, you are an expert copywriter. You're an inspirational writer. Please create me 5 quotes. And then the quotes that you give it will be different because now it's thinking, okay, well, let me pull from, these inspirational writers or something like that. So, I say that there are a lot of people out there selling prompts, and it's not a bad thing, but I say this knowledge is also available for free if you're willing to play around with it and then to see what works for you.
So like, for example, just to make sure I understand this properly, if I'm like, for example, want to be a hip hop artist, I could say, so I want to make a song and I want to combine Biggie, Tupac, and Nas, and I want the lyrics to talk about this. And it might give me examples.
Yeah, it would give you examples. Now, I will say the caveat that each model has been programmed with like filters or sensors. So it may not talk about everything those rappers talk about. So yeah, but it will try to mimic their style. So one fun thing that you can do is say, okay, well, give me a rap song, but in the style of Shakespeare. So it'll like give you that Shakespearean style and things like that. So, you can have it give you back information in the style of a person. I've had it write rap songs for me before, but it's not really good, but yes, you can absolutely do that. So if you like Ernest Hemingway or any of the inspirational writers out there, you can definitely say you're influenced by so-and-so.
I can hear Romeo. I'm not a rapper. I just really think that's awesome that you can use the tool. And I feel like that's what it is. At first, when I first started hearing about it, I was afraid, especially as a person of color, if I used something like that in a workplace environment, that someone was thinking I couldn't do my job, that I was cheating. This sounds more like it's a collaboration tool than a cheat code. What do you say to that?
Yeah, that's exactly it. So some corporations have blocked it. And some corporations are now making their own AIs for their staff to use. Like Samsung, for example, made its own because it didn't want its developers putting in passwords and secrets and stuff into ChatGPT. But I say that it's more of a tool, really, because it sounds awful, but garbage in, garbage out. So if you just say, okay, write an essay for me, and then you copy paste and then just go give that essay away, you can get inaccurate information. You can get things that are wrong, and then it won't sound like you. I know especially for ChatGPT, it has a particular writing style. It uses a lot of words, and it's very detectable. So I would say use it as a tool, but not as it can't do your job for you, because the prompts and the information that you give it is really your own intellectual brain power, not necessarily so much what you get out of it.
Can you talk about other things that you do to help, people, especially in the service space, really take advantage of these kinds of technologies? Does this help raise money for nonprofits? Can it help me find new revenue streams for my businesses and things like that? How do you help us use the tool that way?
Yeah, so I say it's all about ideation. So I speak a lot about ChatGPT because that's just the big one out right now. But if you use the paid version, it does have a larger data set. And you can say, all right, well, instead of help me raise money for my nonprofit, what you can say is I have a nonprofit that does X, Y, and Z. Do some research on the best donors for whoever would donate to that. And then you can say, okay, well, now I'm looking to do a campaign for fundraising. Give me 5 ideas or something. So you have to be really specific, and it can give you those ideas, and then you can take it and then continuously refine. So it's not a one and done type of situation. It's a conversation with it.
So what other types of AI software or tools are available besides these language learning models?
Yeah. So have you ever heard of Canva?
I love Canva.
Yeah. So Canva, about maybe 6 weeks ago, came out with a new set of tools called Canva Magic. And so now when you load it up, you can say, oh, give me a presentation on, like fundraising or something like that. And it will give you the whole presentation with the bullet points and everything. Of course, it just needs to be refined, but they baked AI into their product. So you could just say, hey, create an image for me for Black Friday. I need it to be, black and red and white and have this thing on it, and it will create that for you. So it's not only just text generation, but you can generate images. And then I also have a couple of video tools that I like as well that, I think I had said this too, like you could take a piece of long form video content and then have it identify where you are, points that you've made, and then turn those into chapters. So you can literally turn them into YouTube shorts, reels, even short form videos. So that's how a lot of the influencers have so much content, is they just repurpose. Yeah.
So it almost does some editing for you in a sort of more efficient way. So that's interesting, because one of my big concerns, now you touched on it a bit, was the challenges it might face, if using a product like Canva. And for those of you who don't know what Canva is, it's sort of similar to PowerPoint and other presentation software tools like that. But if you ask it to say, I need, create a picture of the perfect executive, oftentimes that person doesn't look like you or I. So are there things that we could do to make it, be a little bit more culturally competitive and competent?
Yeah, and you raise a really good point too, that there is still a bias. If I wanted to generate images, I have to specify I need a Black person, and I think that that's just something that I've just gotten used to. And I think there is now more of a push for diversity in the data sets, but the companies aren't going to tell you, okay, well, I tweaked the algorithm to do X, Y, and Z. But that's why I say just test a bunch of them out. But typically, yeah, you probably will need to refine it a little bit, and then just really vet the content, really vet what you're getting back. I mean, it's trained not to give like controversial answers, but every now and then, something might slip in. So you just have to be really cautious about what you submit. There was an incident that I read about a little while ago that a lawyer actually got fired because I think he was writing a motion or writing something, and he was really busy and he used ChatGPT, and I think he just did a direct copy paste, and it had factual errors in it, references to cases that never existed. So that's kind of an extreme example of somebody using it the wrong way, and of course, it's probably very embarrassing for him. But yeah, you always have to just make sure that it's correct.
So the moral to the story is, if you use it as a person, something to help, and you make sure that you put your touches on it, then you'll make sure that it protects you and serves you, rather than put you in an embarrassing situation. That's so interesting. So what other kind of technology supports, other than AI, can you and your organization provide for your customers?
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks for asking. So what we do, or what my team and I do, is we help business owners set up marketing, automation, and funnels. So usually in the past, I've come on here and I talked about funnels and emails and stuff, but basically I believe every business should at least have an email list to start out with. There are so many businesses that don't have an email list, and I think that's unfortunate. Just because, for the simple matter of fact, is that email is still the highest return on investment of communication. I know social media is very appealing, and everybody's like, oh, I gotta get on social, but you could be locked out of your account. And then also it controls who sees what when. You have no control or dissemination of any particular piece of content. Because when you post, it doesn't show your entire audience. It shows people in bits and pieces, and it has an algorithm based on engagement and a lot of other things that they'll never tell us. So I encourage everybody to have an email list. Even if somebody's bought from you, interested in working with you, you give away a freebie or anything like that, definitely have an email list. It'll go a long way. And then once you have an email list, that's where I kind of come into. It's like, all right, how do you keep your email list engaged? How do you make sure that you're top of mind? So when you send your next email, people remember who you are. So sending email is still something that people complain to my face. They're like, oh, I don't send email in my business because I delete all my emails. And I've had people just play that contrarian thing with me, but I'm like, you've checked your email today. So even if you didn't open all the emails, you still had a second in which you remembered the businesses that are mailing you. And chances are, even if you say it's annoying, you didn't unsubscribe. So how can you say email's not going to work for you?
Right.
So, that's a big one. And then it's about the series of communications, and it's about giving the right message to the right person at the right time. So that's probably a long-winded way of saying, yes, I work in email and I make sure that it goes out correctly.
So do you have any work that you're really proud of that you could talk about and share some examples of?
Yeah, so I have a lot of stuff, but really what I'm the most proud of is just giving people aha moments. Not only am I just really behind the scenes in front of a computer doing work for people, but I really love just giving people fresh ideas and fresh concepts and just even empowering them to do it themselves. That's what makes me the happiest when somebody says, "Oh, Kim, I've been following you and taking your courses and stuff for a while, and my email list for my program has grown. I now know how to send an email. I now know how to put together a landing page and a lead magnet and a funnel. And now I'm making sales and stuff." That makes me happy because, I can do work for people, but if they don't use what was built, it doesn't do anything. But when you kind of show people, even if they don't do the work, but they understand it, that's a bigger win for me.
No, I think that that's fantastic, and the work that you're doing is very valuable and needed, especially as we continue to onboard all these new businesses in all of the typically underrepresented communities, but mostly from a service-driven standpoint. So thank you for what you do. So where can we find you? Can we get a plug before you go? A website or a social media post?
Yeah, so my website is just my full name that you see here, KimberlyInezMays.com. And then in there, I have a link to a freebie, which is one of the chapters in my book. So I've also written a book about marketing. I should have it here with me. So I did write my book. So you get a free chapter from my book, Perfectly Persuasive: Marketing to Both Cats and Humans in the Digital Age. Talked about comparing, contrasting marketing to people and marketing to cats. Is a free chapter there. And then everything else that I do is on my website. So
that's fantastic. Well, I'd like to thank you on behalf of the Black Business Network, Ms. Kimberly Inez Mays. Thank you for all the work that you do. And genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side. Thank you.
Bye.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students, and you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. And we want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors: NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Reach Coaching Training, Hello LLC, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. M. Smith LLC, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., 5-Star BDM Media, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Mullane Shiny Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso, a new concept in social media. Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces its community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. we'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services.
Are you a forward-thinking entrepreneur or business owner? The world is changing faster than ever, and it's time to pivot and adapt to the future. Hello LLC is here to help you do just that. Hello stands for helping enterprises leverage leading-edge optimizations. Our innovative solutions can streamline operations, reduce overhead costs, and give you a competitive edge in a market projected to reach $5 trillion by 2030. By pivoting to the metaverse, businesses can tap into a rapidly growing market that is projected to be a significant part of daily life for 25% of Americans by 2026. As a full digital metaverse agency, the Hello LLC can help you create custom solutions to streamline operations, increase productivity, reduce costs, and drive brand recognition. Why should you pivot to the metaverse with the Hello LLC? By leveraging cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, and unlock new revenue streams. Contact us today to make the pivot.
Why do I do what I do? You know, my life coach asked me that a few years ago. And she said, Tony, what's your why? And I told her, and she said, girl, you've already accomplished that. Perhaps you need a new why.
Hi, Tony Harris, Amy Hoydu with Say It Said Marketing, one of your students. And just wanted to say thank you, Tony Harris, for spending so much time with me and giving me that boost in my business that I so drastically needed.
My why is to touch, move, and inspire my clients to take drastic steps to be better than they were before they met me. I'm a resource. I'm a connector. I want to help people build deeper relationships that are beneficial to their life and business. That's what I do best.
So, first thing you got to do is show up. And speaking is a way to magnetically attract your ideal client to you. How many of you use social media that way? Absolutely, and this is how you look to the world. Drastic steps are the steps that are needed to be successful. And my business is drastic denotes a mindset. Getting out of your comfort zone, doing something that you don't necessarily feel comfortable doing, want to do, but you know it's a necessary step to be successful in your business.
I get the most satisfaction when I see my connections flourishing into relationships long after I am gone.
Hi, my name is Jasmine Augustine with Media Jasmine, and I've joined several networking and referral groups in the area. And Network in Action Northeast Houston with Tony Harris Taylor is one of the best organizations that I've joined.
I love that piece of what I do, and it is what fuels my fire. My name is Tony Harris Taylor, saying take a drastic step today for a fantastic tomorrow.
What guess to me it's a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into to what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it. To kind of dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business?
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good evening, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Kevin Hooks, and I am your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Pam Kelly. After experiencing financial and strategic hardship in the aftermath of Hurricane Fran in North Carolina, Pam Kelly resolved to never again experience the same level of vulnerability. She's since acquired knowledge and practices that enhance her ability to be more prepared and resilient in all seasons. With 30 years combined experience in various on and off grid technologies, such as website development, computer graphics, and architectural drafting, she continues to make sure that her companies that they serve empower a populace to be financially, strategically, and spiritually prepared. A more prepared populace in America is potentially the antidote to many of our nation's ills. They provide resources to empower patrons to be financially, strategically, and spiritually prepared for the daily challenges and survive events that are more likely to occur in their entire lives. I present to you Pam Kelly. Genius is coming.
Good evening.
And I'll see you on the other side. Enjoy. We're looking forward to it.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Kevin. And thank you to Dr. Eric Kelly with the Black Business Network. And I'd like to preface the information I want to share with you tonight with a statement that I believe and to be entirely true of the times that we live in. And that is, there can be no enduring social justice and access to economic opportunity for all Americans until a preparedness-driven economy is a part of it. And I'm going to elaborate on that statement a little later. But what I also want to share is a historical preface to my fellow futurists. And when I say futurists, I mean all of the Black Business Network entrepreneurs who have shared their information this evening, because by definition, a futurist is someone who believes in the future and prepares for it. So my comments are directed to all of you in the network and beyond who are listening tonight. So an essential historical preface to my fellow futurists. Every American of African descent descends from a prior generation that refused to give in and give up amidst the racial challenges and oppressions of their day. And due to our unique history in the Americas, we can lay claim to a unique superpower of epigenetic resilience, born of individual and collective refusal to lay down and give up the ghost while held within the inhuman captivity of the ships during the Middle Passage. We are the remnant of the strongest, of the strong survivors. And mind you, we are now 46.8 million strong. So given that information and that reality on how powerful we are and can be, there is yet an ominous prediction that informs everything that I do. And I consider myself a messenger. I wouldn't say I'm a dynamic speaker or a life coach, but I do have a message. And when God gives you something to do, I assure you, he will not let you go until you have provided that message. And so there is an ominous prediction that awaits our young people. If we do not resurrect and deploy the economic futurist activism of our forefathers, it is predicted by 2053 that African American median wealth is predicted to fall to zero. Now, I've shared that information with many people along my preparedness journey when I first heard about it in 2017. And I'm often met with a lot of reactions. How can that be? Denial, that's not possible. Well, let me give you an example just from my experience of how that is entirely possible. Because my wake-up call came in 1996 at Hurricane Fran. At the time, I was working with an agricultural products company, making a good income, had a 401k, had savings in the bank. And so you would think that I would had it all together. But when the power goes off, you don't have access to an ATM. You don't have immediate access to a 401k. And so one of the things that I have found that everyone needs to contend with is simply having ample emergency cash. So for all of my confidence in my education, my certification, my assets, I found myself without any immediate liquid assets, very little, to get through 10 days without power, without communications, and with 2 young children. So as Kevin shared in my bio, I was able to overcome that basically just through faith and a resilience. Again, the resilience of our ancestors, that there is a core of futurism within us, that we've been through many personal doomsdays in America. And you end up becoming either 2 things. One who descends into just believing that there's never going to be a better day, descending into despair, or you become a futurist. And it was at that moment in 1996, I said, no matter how bad it is, it's going to get better. And so by faith and preparedness, and I realized that I had to change. So that is my story, and that is how I evolved to become a prepper since 1996. And I'm not a doomsday prepper. I am what's called a life cycle prepper, because there is no perfect preparedness plan for a doomsday event. In that event, you simply have to believe in prayer, believe that God has it all under control. And so it's really the everyday potential of doomsday, personal doomsdays, that I encourage people and provide services to help people develop what I call tier 1 preparedness. Again, dating back to my experience of not having enough emergency cash, that is the one thing that we do not consider in all of our financial preparedness. We do 401k, we do investments, but I am pretty grassroots. That's where I keep it. So I try to engage people with tips and products and services that help you acquire, first of all, that tier 1 preparedness emergency cash. So getting back to that statistic that I shared with you, that by 2053, unless we change how we manage collectively our income, our assets, it is possible that by 2053, African American median wealth will sink to zero. And so there are 5 reasons for that. Again, when we do not have emergency cash, it means that you begin to look to other means of covering an expense, whether it's a car repair or a sudden emergency by one of your young people, your children, those things need to be covered, first of all, Tier 1 emergency cash stash. Also, we do not make preparation for our assets at the end of life. So there's two things, emergency cash stash and plus not making plans for end of life. And we do not have a will or living will. These are two things that I provide resources again. And also I serve as a professional witness so that people are able to create their living will and last will and testament that needs to be kept on hand as part of your documents. Second thing, we don't keep our documents in order. You need to keep them readily available in case of an emergency. The other thing is that we do overspend. Statistically, African Americans have the lowest savings and spend a lot of their dollar, pretty much most of it, outside of our community. This is where I've developed a tool from my experience called 5-10-10-75, in which I encourage people to live at 75% or less of their dollar. When you do that, that means you're able to save 10% for savings, 10% for giving back to your community, and 5%, which is probably the most impactful area of your bucketing of your dollar, is that 5% at least should go back into businesses of your kinship community. And what do I mean by kinship community? That's folks, we are all born into a kinship. God has brought us all to this life, and we belong to certain kinships. My kinship is Christian, African American, women. So with your dollar, it behooves us to invest in our community. That is legitimate. That is always a legitimate investment. So in order to counteract this statistic, there's a couple of things that we can do. We can save for our emergency cash, because when you don't have that, it can potentially bring out the worst desperate decisions in our behavior, such as predatory lending. You don't want to do that. Using credit cards. We need to retreat from using those tools as a means to cover emergency expenses. We have to save. So I do have information and tools, such as a tip sheet on actually 10 things you can do to save $250 to $500 a month. Thereby, you're actually retreating from spending those resources, and you're able to devote them to saving and also giving. So with that, I'd like to thank you for your time in listening to my message. And I welcome the opportunity to serve you by going to my website, www.iprep2thrive. And you can also reach me at pam@iprep2thrive.com. So again, in order for us to really become the community that is prosperous, and prosperous in terms of wealth, generational wealth, it's not how much we spend, it's how much we retain and also invest in our community. Thank you. So if anyone, if Kevin or the moderators have any questions that they would like to ask about iPrep to Thrive, and to give you some additional information, you can go to my website, iPrep to Thrive, and you will find information about the tool that I have referred to called Cash Flow 5-10-10-75. And why is that tool so important that we begin to utilize now is because the government, as we have seen, is unpreparedness driven. And at any time, the resources that we have access to, such as the banks, if there is a crisis event, then everyone is probably aware that the banks may, in fact, limit your access to resources. Again, that's the reason why we need to have that emergency cash stash. And to elaborate on that a little bit, everyone has a different, what I call a tipping point cash stash. So in my case, I needed to acquire cash resources, and this is liquid cash, is liquidity, which can be either the money that you have, whether you have it stuffed under a box and buried under a tree, it doesn't matter. It's money that you must have access to when the ATM doesn't work, or when you lose communications in order to get access. Again, your 401k will not be accessible when there is an at-risk event. So in my case, an amount of $1,660 actually was my tipping point cash dash, which, I could go to, as they say, get your money right and you'll sleep well at night. Well, that was my point at which I said, if one of my children has an emergency, has to come home on a flight or rent a vehicle, there are things that we want as parents, and again, especially as a mother, you want to be prepared at all times to say, hey, I can help you with that. I'm also a sole caregiver. So it's important to me to be able to accommodate a parent if they have an emergency. And also just for my personal health and wellness. So for me, in order to feel comfortable, that tipping point, what I call that tipping point cash dash, was $1,160. For you all listening, that might be a different amount. So again, I am available to do what I call a preparedness audit, emergency preparedness cash. The tool that I make available from my website, it is an app for Android or iPhone that you download, and when you enter any amount, it splits it into buckets of 5, 10, 10, 75. And what does that do once you download the app? The great thing about it, it's not tethered to the internet. You're not sending any information about your finances. The revelation of whether you're overspending is entirely between you and the app. So if in fact you're spending over your 75% threshold of consumer spending, you're actually spending your more than your 75%, to the point that you're spending so much that you're not able to save, or that you're not able to give back, or even invest in your community. Again, that's kind of where so many of us are at. And as a lifelong habit, by the time you get to in your 50s and even 60s to consider retirement, you find that those habits have not allowed you to achieve perhaps the retirement income that you're looking for. So it's never too late to start. And I can assure you that I've been using 5, 10, 10, 75 probably for about 15 years. So which means it wasn't something that I implemented in my 20s, 30s, or even 40s. But it's never too late. And if you can imagine, if a significant, what I call a critical mass of people in our community began to use my tools, and it's not and what I'm not doing is an invention of the wheel. It's really traditional financial wisdom. So again, at this time, I've concluded my comments, and getting back to my statement that we have to become a preparedness-driven economy if we are going to avert that statistic by 2053 of zero average median wealth for the African American community. We need to begin to establish a collective financial preparedness activity in every household, in every business. And we will survive, revive, and thrive for decades to come. So thank you again, Dr. Kelly. And I believe Kevin is the moderator. And if anyone has any questions, by all means, reach out to me at Pam at iPrep to Thrive. And there you are, Kevin.
Hi.
Prep to Thrive. And my website is www.ipreptothrive.com. Thank you.
Well, thank you. There's so many important nuggets in the statements that you've been making. And if you don't mind, I just have a few questions that I'm sure that our audience would love some responses to. You talk about this idea of generational wealth and savings. And so some of the stuff that occurs to me is, there's a lot of jobs being created and people are getting back to work, especially after the pandemic. I know this is an important time. How do you help them choose between wanting to try to get back in the game, so to speak, by finally re-earning money, but then making sure that they take advantage of the opportunities to save? How do they make those tough choices?
And I'm going to share with you just from my personal experience. Again, the pandemic was a wake-up call for a lot of us. The pandemic was actually, when I say a personal doomsday for a lot of us. We lost our jobs. Our hours were cut back. If kids couldn't go to school, that placed a lot of emphasis on making other arrangements, which often costs money for the parents. So we came out of that experience kind of behind financially. And then when we were starting to normalize and get that money back and you want to pay off bills, here's what I had to do because I got behind too. You call your creditors. What I share with people is called cash flow 5, 10, 10, 75. To me, that is your cash flow. There's credit and there's cash flow. You've got to attend to your cash flow first, even if it means calling your creditors and saying, I am behind. Can we work out something to half that payment? Because now you have additional cash flow. And so it's a matter of habits that it has to become habitual, because if you can think back to the 60s before they had credit, the 50s and the 60s, our community, we did save, we did collectively help one another. And that's what I encourage people to hearken back to. Think about before there was credit. What did you do? You did not spend all of that dollar. So right. It's a recent pathology over the past 50 or 60 years when we've had access to credit, loans, that we've started consuming and over consuming our dollar.
So you want to get us back to like the Black Wall Street days where we were a community and the dollar turned over like 27 times before it left the community.
It turns over 20. Yeah, that dollar before we were even allowed to go into Macy's and places like that. Yeah, we churn, and I call it. There's a word I like to use. It's called churn. We churn our dollar at least 3 or 4 times because, number one, we earned it perhaps from a fellow person in our kinship community. Either we worked for them, driving taxis, working on the farm, doing this, but we earned our money, initially from each of us based on our trades. And so that dollar churned once, and then we banked often at Black banks. There's still a Black bank now, Mechanics and Farmers. I tell everyone with that 5%, again, going that 5, 10, 10, 75, again, and I have that tool available on my website. That 5% is the most impactful. You take 5 cents out of a dollar and put it in Black bank. There's Mechanics and Farmers. And so a gentleman that I've been collaborating with just last week, he got a grant for a program. He said, Miss Kelly, you know what I did? I went to Mechanics and Farmers. You know what that precedent set a churn, because Mechanics and Farmers then turns that dollar into helping other African-American businesses.
So that makes a lot of sense to me.
Yes. And then but to get back to specifically answer your question, how do people bounce back?
Yes.
First, we have to look at that. We do have to change, because most of us have been spending almost 100% of our dollar and not saving enough. We have to get back to that. And I have tools and ways, again, that you can save almost $200 to $500 a month just retreating from certain things that you're spending on.
So give me an example. I
okay.
try to, tighten my belt a little bit, but there's certain things that I need, I need to get a manicure every now and again. How do I avoid my manicure as opposed to saving this money?
Instead of the manicure every week, every other week, instead of paying over $200 on a cable bill, get an antenna. Get one of those HDTV antennas. Right. And then for those who the dudes who love the sports, subscribe to like a sports channel, not 10 of them.
Not 10.
Again, so when we look at our priorities, it's about priorities. And also when you look at when I'm churning that dollar into a manicure every week, who's that dollar churning into? Whose pocket is it going into?
That's a great question to ask.
So it's two questions. When you're spending your dollar, now I don't mind. I have to get my hair cut every 6 weeks. I'm going to an African-American barber. I give him my money. And what if he were to say, okay, I'm going to put part of that in a black bank. You see how it's just churned 3 times. And then then he says, well, I'm going to advertise on Black Business Network. It just churned 4 times. If you can imagine all of us on the African-American Business Network, if we bucketed our dollar, and this is nothing that the mainstream community doesn't do. They do it seamlessly. But because we're somewhat fragmented, because you can't tell by my last name, Kelly, whether I'm white or black. We really have to seek each other out. And that's why the African Black Business Network that Dr. Kelly has put together over the decades, it's phenomenal because now we see each other. And so what if we were to say, I'm intentionally going to churn at least 5% of my dollar? Because a lot of us who are trying to bounce back, we're also self-employed, right?
Right.
So I'm not intentionally as a business person churning, saying I'm going to churn my dollar back into Black Business Network, just 5%. That exponentially builds to the point that we are able again to start building. And that's another thing, but that's another subject. We need to build. Yeah.
So I love it. But how important is it to get your family involved in making this a family affair rather than some one person saying, I'm going to dictate this choice?
Absolutely. Somebody does have to become the preparedness czar.
Yeah. Preparedness
as
czar.
You know, I am. Mm-hmm. So you have to, someone has to say it is important, and ideally in the household, it has to be, and it's a mindset thing. We have to get every adult in the household to recognize that they are part of the problem and also part of the solution. That preparedness is no longer optional. It's imperative. The government now can't find money to pay its bills every 45 days.
That's correct.
Which means we now are in a unpreparedness-driven economy. Well, it's been that way. And so the government is telling us by these FEMA commercials, you better get prepared because you can't rely on us. So collectively, and that's what I'm trying to do with my imagery and on my channel, is really to promote collective financial preparedness, which I hearken back to the examples of our forefathers before there was affirmative action, when there was Jim Crow. In fact, it's odd that we were probably more preparedness driven during Jim Crow, because you didn't want to get caught. You didn't want to get caught on the highway with no money.
Right.
Because, and that's something I've often heard from my grandfather, that when he went down south, you had to be prepared. So I heard preparedness, didn't hear it enough in terms of saving my own, doing better with my own money in my early years, but that's the 20s and the 30s, who does? But at some point, So that's what I share on my website. I call it Tier 1 preparedness. I'm not into advising people on their 401k or investments or cryptocurrency. It's simply, I learned from experience. Once you get that Tier 1 cash stash, so that you sleep well at night, if stuff hits the fan, the ATMs don't work, you can't get to your 401k, that you have what's called that tipping point cash stash, so that you sleep well at night. Every family has to have that. And they will find that the anxiety over the things that are going on around you, it doesn't worry you as much anymore. Your blood pressure goes down. So again, I have like, 10 tips. Again, cutting back, getting a lunch bag and taking your lunch to work.
Right.
It's not rocket science, but basically we look at TV. How much TV can you consume in your waking hours? So you're paying a lot of money for just 10 waking hours a day. And so that's one of the main things that when I started cutting back on cable, I cut cable out and I saved like over $100 a month. So that's
I love this whole concept. When I was a kid, we had things like home economics, and that helped teach us these kind of tools. And then we had, my parents would say, save a little, give a little, use a little. And so what kind of tools do we have available to model this behavior, not only model the behavior for our young children, but to let them start practicing these behaviors?
Well, in fact, I am now partnering with a organization that uses basketball to teach poetry and various, it's amazing. And so they want to do a financial literacy program. So the app that I currently have, which is really directed to the age group 17 on up, we're going to be modifying that to introduce it to young people in the because you have to teach financial preparedness at the earliest possible age.
I think that
when you teach them, they'll teach us.
That's exactly right. And I think that as we talk about the entire life cycle of this, modeling the behavior for young people, but also talking about the importance of how it will impact your ability to retire with dignity. Can you talk about the importance of starting to save early and how it will help you when it comes time for you to retire?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And I will say it's never too late, but the earlier, the better, because our mainstream counterparts, they have that conversation with their young people.
Right.
Of don't spend all your dollar. That's the first. Never spend all of your dollar. And within that dollar, you are obligated to save. You're also obligated to give back. So I think it is difficult now because our kids are being taught by the media industry, by the schools even, to be consumers, to be consumption driven, not preparedness driven or conservative of their resources or good stewards of their resources. So as you're saying, as you shared, Kevin, you're right. It's what I'm sharing is nothing new.
Right.
It's not a reinvention of the wheel. It's really an innovative application of traditional financial wisdom. And how do we change the mindset so that we get back to where we were as a culture that was preparedness driven and did not consume all of its dollar, and that saved and invested in ourselves? We can do it's going to take an imagery industry. And that's one of the things that I'm promoting, a 24/7 imagery industry, because there is a 24/7 imagery industry that's trying to get us to consume all of our dollar.
And that's right. And you touched on it a little bit. Like, how do you address, our young people, especially with social media, being inundated with these images of what success looks like and how, what you use your money for, the latest cars or the most incredible home or the best clothes. When the idea of $1,000 pair of sneakers when I was growing up seemed impossible. And now they're at every mall. And so you want to compete, and and if I'm a young man and I want to attract someone that I would be interested in. Well, then sometimes the media tells me I have to wear the certain clothes. I have to drive a certain car. And the same thing with all of the young people. They have their sweet spots. How do you counteract that messaging?
Well, it's going to take a concerted effort. And again, I think it takes a few billboards that we own to say, hey, preparedness pays. Preparedness pays. Did you get the girl? You got the $1,000 shoes, but did you really get the girl?
Well, I, for one, think that anytime it rains, it's important for us to teach ourselves that the bigger the umbrella, the less wet you get. So I think
Well, Kevin, you see, that's an imagery. Again, I am so convinced it's going to take an imagery industry.
Yeah.
And therein, the preparedness industry is really the blockbuster opportunity for African Americans to get into. That should become our brand identity, our export. And just that imagery that you shared, the biggest umbrella, there you go. That's a meme. That's a 30-second PSA about the importance of financial preparedness. So that's how we do it. Make preparedness cool. That's how you really get the girl. That's how the woman really gets the guy, not being needy. But when he asked her, do you 5, 10, 10? Look, here you go. Do you 5, 10, 10, 75 your dollar? And she says, yes. Will you marry me?
All right, we might be going a little bit too far on this. We're getting all the way down to the marriage lines. However,
it's that basic that it really is. between men and women, it's collaboration, kinship, security, common goals.
To wherever you fall on the law of attraction scale, the idea of collaboration and the idea of being aligned, particularly with finances, is extremely important, especially if you're looking for long-term relationships. It's clear that, there are two areas that are the most challenging areas, and that's one of them.
Absolutely. And who do you want in your foxhole?
Yeah, exactly.
Do you want someone prepared or unprepared?
So before we go, let's talk a little bit more before we go back over some really easy to remember tools that they can incorporate, and also how they can find you.
Okay. And so the most accessible tool, if you're not where you want to be financially, and this is with regard to people who are solopreneurs, entrepreneurs, people who are employees. If you're not where you want to be financially, look at doing a preparedness audit of your dollar. And I have the tool on my website at ipreptothrive.com. It's called Cash Flow 5, 10, 10, 75. You can either download the free Excel spreadsheet where you enter your dollar, and over the course of a month, enter your expenses, and it's going to show you if you're spending over 75%. If you are, I have additional tools to show you how to reduce and to save, to retreat almost from 25% of your spending. Some of these changes are going to be difficult. So that's the first thing, retreating from spending. If you're overspending, retreating from it, and saving and acquiring your tier 1 cash stash. That's number one. And then beyond that, you have to, again, make preparedness a family affair. As Kevin mentioned, you have to begin to incorporate it and teach preparedness early. So that's what I do. I teach, I mentor on financial preparedness now for young people, and it needs to become our next cultural export, I say, so that we will be financially accumulate wealth as we should. Again, that 20 through 53 statistic is very ominous, and it's very it could become very true if we're not accumulating wealth. We have an income. We make an income, I think it's $1.6 trillion a year.
Mm-hmm.
But we don't churn that 1.6 trillion, and we don't save at least 10% of it. That's why that statistic may have a lot of veracity because there's reasons for it. And again, not making a will and a living will, because, you know, at the end of our lives, we may have made a lot of money, but then if you make no provision, it may go to probate, which consumes a lot of wealth, causes family division and other costs. So basically, so I have resources on my website, www.ipreptothrive.com. You can write to me at pam@ipreptothrive.com. And I am more than happy to share those resources and a personalized plan. If you're not where you want to be financially, let's start at that tier 1, financial preparedness and empowerment.
Well, I, for one, would love on behalf of the Black Business Network to thank you for all this valuable information. And one more time, I want you to give your website and other places that we can find you. And thank you once again for all the hard work that you do to help our community.
Thank you, Kevin. Thank you so much.
And remember, go ahead.
The website is www.iprep2thrive.com.
www.iprep2thrive.com. And your email address?
pam@iprep2thrive.com.
I love it. Well, thank you once again, Pamela Kelly at iprep2thrive.com. And remember, genius is common, and I will see you on the other side.
Thank you, Kevin.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso, a new concept in social media. Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta, and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Trousseau is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish,
Goldie,
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserve. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at. The way I feel when I'm drawing, when I'm creating something, is I feel free. I feel like there is an anticipation of something that's going to come. I try not to draw first. I try to draw second. And what I mean by that is I try to allow myself to kind of get into the piece and just relax. Sometimes I miss time. I'll draw 2-3 hours, sometimes 4 hours. And while I'm drawing, it's just a free. I just feel free. I mean, I feel like time stands still. That's what it's all about in terms of the lines and the colors in my work, is to get an expression, to go deeper and past just what you see on the surface, but to go in and try to find an expression that everybody gets a different taste of what that expression is, whether it's anger or whether it's being happy or whether it's being, kind of calm or nonchalant. That expression that people take away from the piece is the most important part of what I do as an artist. Bold is the size of my pieces, where I try to do the piece larger than life, to kind of push forward toward you. That's what the boldness is all about. It's not so much about the lines, it's about the size. The Face of Change art show is inspired by my mother, but more importantly, it's a historical moment in time as the pieces depict different emotions and expressions of Barack Obama. The 44th president is indicative of the 44 pieces of art that I have done in this particular collection. When you begin to think about expressions and portraits, this is a portrait gallery of expressions of what transpired as Barack Obama ran for office. Some of the pictures are abstract and some are expressionistic. And I combined both of those forms of art to create this collection of art pieces. Overcomer, brilliant, ambitious, motivated, awesome. Obama.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dreams by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dreams from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
Strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries,
hey, your content is inspiring, it actually helped me. Are you going to
unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive? Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey,
and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we will be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish,
Goldie,
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserve. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaw, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaw explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun.
Why do I do what I do? You know, my life coach asked me that a few years ago. And she said, Tony, what's your why? And I told her, and she said, girl, you've already accomplished that. Perhaps you need a new why.
Hi, Tony Harris, Amy Hoydu with Say It Said Marketing, one of your students. And just wanted to say thank you, Tony Harris, for spending so much time with me and giving me that boost in my business that I so drastically needed.
My why is to touch, move, and inspire my clients to take drastic.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World. Business was steady, but then an influx of new four-legged friends changed everything. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients. The only problem, more appointments, meant he needed more space. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers flexible spending limits that adapt with his business. He used his card to furnish a new exam room, and everyone was happy. Built for Dr. Petsworth's business, built for your business, Amex Business.
Inspiring. It actually helped me. Are you going to interview? And at the time, I did not foresee myself
Follow
interviewing.
the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaw, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, You have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-star BDM network of 20,000 professionals. And
Morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Grant McGall, CEO of 5-Star BDM. I am your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. This morning, we're going to have a fireside chat with David Jones and Cleo Michael, who is an experienced substance abuse counselor. Let us welcome David and Cleo to the Black Business Network. And there's Cleo. Good morning, good morning, good morning. And there's David. Good morning, good morning, good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning. Well, I am so glad both of you are here. I'm going to get out of your way. I can't wait to hear some of the wisdom and insights that you're about to share. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Absolutely. Well, good morning, Miss Cleo. How are you doing? Hopefully all is well.
I am doing great. Thank you, David, for having me. And thank you to the Black Business Olympics for having me as well. I'm honored to be here.
Awesome, awesome, awesome. Well, you know, I just have to say, if you guys have never heard Miss Cleo, she is absolutely amazing. This woman has transformed her life. She's been able to just take action and show up. And I am just so proud of what she's done, who she's become. And, you know, this is going to be a very inspirational fireside chat that you guys are going to be able to get inside of who Miss Cleo Michael is at the end of the day. And so, you know, you have your business, you know, Set Yourself Free. I would love to know, you know, what inspired you to come up with that name, you know, especially helping women break through, you know, their emotional stagnation. You know, why that name? Talk to us.
Okay, David, thank you for asking. Why that name? Because from my own personal experience to begin with, I had some challenges that I faced in my life, specifically with failures, right? So I had a fear of failure, and there were a number of things that contributed to that fear. Some with failing academically, in classes. Another big failure for me that I thought at the time, right, was having a miscarriage of my very first pregnancy. So that was a huge failure that I perceived at the time. And so because of that, and because of the thoughts that I was having in my head, because of the things that I experienced, right, I became stuck. Right? I was stuck in depression, stuck with anxiety, stuck with my negative thoughts that really weren't working for me. And it got to a point where I got tired of being sick and tired of being stuck. So I decided, you know what? It's time to set yourself free. And I was able to do that because I had the background in counseling and I kind of knew what to do. I just wasn't doing it, right? I wasn't taking action in my life. So I needed to set myself free. And because I was able to do that by following some steps, there came the name, Set Yourself Free. And I was like, you know what? It's worked for me. And hopefully this will work for someone else. I can't keep this to myself. You know, I've got to share it. And so there comes Set Yourself Free life coaching and the process that I teach women.
I love it. I love it. And something I now, you know, fully grasp it now because you said it, right? Nobody could do anything for you. You had to make yourself, you know, do that. And you were just sick and tired of being sick and tired. And that's really what it comes down to, is that people have to, you know, be willing to make that commitment that we talked about. You know, people have to be able to say, you know what, I can do this, and really believe it in themselves. And, you know, just going forward and showing up every single day. And that's, what you do every day. And especially, with you coaching and sharing with other people your story, because, that's the one great thing about what you do, is that you've been down this road. This is something that you get to help other people with. So, with that being said, can you give us, a success story, or transformation from one of your clients that truly, it gave impact, of what you do and how you do it?
Yes, I sure can. I remember this one lady I was working with. When I met her, she had feelings of low self-worth. She didn't love herself. And as a result, she wasn't able to allow her spouse to love her, right? She felt like the love that was being shown to her, she was not worthy of it because of her own feelings inside. And so when we got together, and she told me her story. She told me a little bit about her past, some past experiences that was clearly impacting her in the present. So we started there, right? We started working on the trauma from the past that was impacting her in the present, not going into the trauma to have her relive it, because that's not what we do, right? We don't want to re-traumatize people, but really looking at how it was impacting her today, right now. And once we were able to do that, work through that, help her to get an understanding that these traumas that she experienced rather, does not define her, especially now, right? And then we started working on positive affirmations. We did an exercise where she had to write 3 things that she loved about herself every day. And we did that for about a month. And in the beginning, okay, it was challenging for her, right? Because she was at a low point in her life. It was challenging, and as it is for everybody. When you get to the point where you're feeling down and somebody says, hey, let's bring you up and let's start doing this positive stuff. It's like, whoa, wait a minute. I'm so used to this negative mindset right here. I'm not sure how this will work. So there's that skepticism that you have to get over. But she did it, right? Every day, she got a journal and she wrote 3 things that she loved about herself. And we would meet every week and not only share her progress, but share what she wrote in her journal. And to watch her grow and feel good about herself was amazing, right? She went from not being sure, not really knowing what to write, and then as they went along, she was like, Miss Cleo, I gotta tell you, I can't stop. I just find things that I love and I appreciate about myself. And she was able to do that in addition to engaging in exercises, working through learning that some of the things that she feels or thinks is not facts, right? And so we had to do that with regards to her relationship, working through that, knowing that if my partner says that they love me, and I have to embrace that. And she, at this point today, she's able to do that. I spoke with her recently through text message, and she was just telling me how wonderful she's doing and how happy she has been in her life right now today. But that transformation from taking her from being stuck and then taking her to now where she appreciates herself, she loves herself, she feels good about herself, she does activities that makes her feel good, not just as a person but as a woman. That was amazing.
You know what? And I think that's the most beautiful thing, is really being able to help somebody believe in themselves and really pull them up, right? And sometimes that takes, recollection and reflecting on the past. And as somebody shared with me yesterday, a lot of the times we think of the regrets other than the reflections. And sometimes, the reflections, really turn into regrets. But really, the reflection should be a lesson learned of understanding these things and how they play out. And yes, ladies, if your man tells you he loves you, he loves you. Okay. So I don't think she was the only one, or the other gentleman was the only one having that. That happens all the time. But, what are some of the unique, coaching techniques and methods you employ to help, women overcome these emotional challenges and, regain their freedom at the end of the day?
Okay, so one of the things that I do is I meet every client where they're at, right? There's not a one size fit all for every client. Everybody is different, right? But you meet them where they're at with regards to the stage of change, right? Because someone might come to you and they might be in pre-contemplation, which is, you know, appears like denial, although some people don't like to use that word denial, but they're not able to see the issues that are going on in their life despite all the warning signs that are taking place. Meeting them there, meeting them in contemplation, and then working them through that process until they are able to take actionable steps and then maintain those steps. So that's one thing that I do, is utilizing the stage of change. The other thing is guided imagery. I use that with my workbook. I have a workbook. It's called Setting Yourself Free with the Triple P's. And the triple P's are passion, having passion, a positive mindset, and perseverance. Those three things are important, right? To make that transformation or make that transition from being stuck to getting unstuck. You have to change your mindset. And then you also have to have that passion, that burning desire, that tired of being sick and tired, right? And ready to change. And then perhaps you don't know how. So that's where I come in, right? Or anybody else who you may go to, right? That's where they would come in to help transition you through that. So those are some of the key things that I utilize when working with clients to kind of shift them through that process.
I love it. I love it. And, you know, do you tailor your coaching sessions? Because I know you said, you know, everyone is individual, but do you tailor these sessions with these people, you know, under their circumstances?
Yes, you have to. You have to, because everybody's not the same. You know, everybody has different cultural backgrounds, right? So you have to be sensitive to other people's culture. You also have to, you know, you may take a different approach where you may take a softer, gentler approach with someone over here. You may need a more, how can I say, a firmer stance with another client over here to kind of give them that push. But ultimately remembering that the element of change or the instrument of change is the client. So as a coach, I can't pull you. I have to roll with you. So that's where I said meeting you where you're at, making sure that I remember that when working with people, I have to roll with them and not pull them, meet them. And then sometimes you might start something and think that this might work with someone and it doesn't. And you have to readjust and be okay with that. You know, get their feedback, because this is part of their journey and you can't go along without them. This is their journey. So you have to meet them where they're at and get input from them, reassess, and make sure that when you reassess, you're on the same page, because it is a partnership, right? You're working with them to help them get to where they need to be.
Yeah. And, you know, you say that, and I remind people all the time, you know, we're always one conversation. We're always one old school Zoom conversation away, right, from, you know, really sharing our story and being able to hear ourselves, because I'm more than certain, just like myself, when you hear other people's stories, you're like, ooh, I needed that today, right? I needed that reminder today to remind me of where I'm at and how far I've made it. And oh, too, I might be dealing with that right now. And you just gave me some inspiration. And so really, you know, this is where we have to come together and be vulnerable enough and drop our pride, drop our ego, drop that old way of thinking that, oh, I can do this on my own, when really we do need to be talking with people. And you said it, you know, our traumas, our dramas that we're sometimes addicted to really get in our way. And so, you know, what are some of the common patterns or obstacles that you see that women tend to, you know, deal with?
A few of them could be when you start to feel stuck, and you know you want to change, but you don't know how to, just digging your heels into that negative thought pattern, you know, just sitting there, you know, especially sometimes when you're working with people, they start off good, and then that negative thought comes in and they quit. And so what I want to tell any woman out here right now today, or anyone in general, right? It doesn't have to be women. I know I work with women, but for people in general, when we start to feel stuck and when we encounter challenges on our road to changing our mindset or making that transformation, to know that it's okay to experience those challenges, embrace them, look at them as learning experiences. It's not an opportunity to say, I quit. It's very easy. The pattern that I've noticed is that it's easy to slip back because that's what you're used to, right? It's the same thing with addiction, right? I also have background with working with people in substance abuse. They start to do well, something happens, along the way, like maybe they can't, they went to treatment and they're clean now, they're getting out of treatment, and their family has their kids, and they're like, I'm clean now. Yeah, I'm ready to be a parent. And the family's like, no, no, we want to see you consistently staying clean and sober first before you get back into this child's life and disrupt them. And sometimes for people, they're like, what you mean, no? I did this work. And then they fall back into old patterns and old behaviors, and then the relapse comes in. So the same thing with our mindset. And when we think about the stages of change, part of that model is relapse, right?
Yeah.
So it's very easy for us to relapse back into old patterns of thinking, right? So I noticed that relapse is definitely a pattern for some of these women, and it's important to teach that you can encounter these challenges, you can overcome them, but you cannot get complacent, because complacency will take you right back. So you have to stay consistent, nurture the positive energy or the positive space that you're in, and keep doing the things that work. Don't stop. Don't feel like I've arrived, I got a positive mindset right now, so I don't got to do self-care. No. No.
It does not work that way. And you say something, because that's spot on, right? That, we get to a certain point where we think we're good enough. And then, time goes by and you think to yourself 60,000 to 80,000 times a day. Half of that is false, right? And a lot of it is negative. Did you know we think 5 negative things before we think of 1 positive thing? And, that's really internally and externally. So you're spot on of, oh, I'm good right now. But what happens when that bump in the road happens? What's your reaction, response back to that, right? How do you react to that? How do you handle those situations? And that is really addiction or non-addiction, because we're all addicted to something. Do not get that twisted, right? Some of y'all are addicted to TV. And so, this is where, this allows us to, really be able to understand how this works, right? Of how we can get better, how we can transition, And so, could you share some of the key strategies to building that emotional resilience and, fostering that personal growth as you've been, making it up the train? What are some strategies and techniques you got for us?
Okay. Thank you for asking.
Yeah.
So some of the strategies that I would be sharing right now with you is when you start to experience your negative thoughts, right? It's important for you to stop them when they occur. First of all, you need to become aware of them, right? And aware that they're happening, how frequently they're happening. And then once you become aware, you're able to stop them, right? So you want to stop them, and you do that by either reframing that thought, right? Or replacing it with a positive or more empowering thought, right? So if I was someone who would say something like, I can't, right? I want to change from I can't to maybe I can learn, right? Because if you can't do something, hey, I can learn, and I may not be able to do it yet, but with practice, I will get there. See how that's a different shift, how it's reframing that versus staying stuck in I can't, I'm going to quit now, right? It's I can't right now, but with practice, with asking for help, right? Because some of us don't like to ask for help, but if I ask for help, I can. So I often teach people to reframe their thoughts using 3 statements, right? I can, I am, and I will. And then you can follow that with whatever it is that you're going to do. So that's one thing. The other thing, the other thing is once we get a shift in our mindset, right? We want to make sure that we maintain that with self-care, right? So that's where we do things that we enjoy, activities that we enjoy, that is going to help us to relax and bring an overall well feeling to ourselves, right? So if I'm doing things that I love, I'm gonna feel better about myself, right? So you could pamper yourself, you can go bowling, join a book club, something that relates to you, right? Not something I would do, right? So when I work with clients, I ask them what they like doing. I don't tell them because it's important for you to do what works for you versus what I tell you to do, which will make it less likely for you to do it anyways, right? Because you're not into that. If I say go walking and you're like, I don't walk, you're not gonna walk. And then some people get stuck right there. Well, she told me to walk, I don't walk, I quit, So you want to connect with things that you enjoy doing, right? And then you want to also think about implementing gratitude into your life because staying every day, 3 things that you're grateful for, that also changes how you feel, right? And it helps you to stay positive even when negative things or challenges or obstacles are occurring in your life. So you want to practice self-care, you want to practice gratitude. And if you have a connection with a higher power, God, that's for me, but everybody's different, right? They have different beliefs in spirituality. Then you want to practice some form of spirituality, whatever works for you, right? So making that connection is important. And then I say perseverance, right? Constantly doing it, knowing that you have to continually do these things and nurture that transformation that you're making. So to sum it up, you want to make sure that you reframe your thoughts, right? Change negative thoughts to positive ones, and they have to be empowering, right?
Yep.
And then you want to engage in activities that you enjoy, that is going to help you relax, because guess what? If you're relaxed, less stress, less anxiety, less depression, all the things that we're trying to get away from, and less of the feeling that you're not worthy. So you want to change that mindset and engage in things that you enjoy. Make sure you get enough sleep. That's important. And make sure you take care of your health as well, right? You want to make sure you go to your doctor's appointments and so you can stay healthy, because you need a healthy mind, but you also need a healthy body too.
Boom.
Right? So we got to take care of ourselves, pay attention to what we eat, and everything works in balance with each other. So yeah.
I love it. Especially when you talked about, taking your power away from yourself, saying, other than saying I can't, other than saying, hey, I can learn, because that way you give the power back to yourself. When you take it away from yourself, you got nothing. And then you're absolutely spot on. Without your health, nothing else works. It's 1% of your day. Do some jumping jacks, do some sit-ups, go around the block for a walk, right? Take the dog for a walk, right? Do something other than nothing. And a lot of the times, depression, anxiety, all of those things are in line with how you take care of your health.
Yes.
I know for me, if I'm feeling like I'm a little upset or anxiety, I'm going to hit this Mexico Hill, and that's going to take the anxiety out of me real quick. Okay. Being 6,000 feet up in the air. And I'm real happy when I get back home. Okay. And so, this is where you guys really have to be able to understand how this all works. And, I'm going to move along here, and ask, this question: what role in self-care, in your coaching processes, and how you guide your clients, in prioritizing that, right? And their emotional well-being.
Well, as we've been saying, self-care is important. It is at the utmost priority, right? To make sure that we are practicing self-care. And as I say, it doesn't have to be expensive. You don't have to spend a whole bunch of money, but, just simple changes, right, can help change how you feel. Because remember, if you don't know, I'm going to tell you, how you think drives how you feel, and how you feel drives how you act. Right? And we have to learn that all 3 of these things are connected. So if we change the way we think and we change the way we act, right? We put in a self-care activities, then we're going to change the way that we behave, meaning how we respond in our environment and how we respond to others and how we take action in our business. That's important too, because everybody on here, our business, has some type of business, right? So that's important. And we have to learn how to respond versus react, right? Reaction is that knee-jerk thing that we do. So if we can get in control of our mind, right, and not let our minds be in control of us, then we make better decisions. And part of that, absolutely, to keep all of that in check, is self-care. It is very important. I can't stress that enough.
I love it. I love it. And in your experience, what are the most rewarding aspects, of witnessing women, regain their emotional freedom and take control of their lives?
I love doing it. I enjoy doing it. I like watching the transformation of someone when they come into you and they tell you what's going on, and watching them take actionable steps, right? From where they were before, feeling like they couldn't do it, and then pushing and motivating them. But most importantly, I enjoy supporting them, letting them know, listen, you can do this. This is absolutely attainable. I got you. We can do this together. And watching that partnership grow and that belief grow in themselves, I love it. It's the best feeling. I enjoy doing it. So that's what it's for me. It's watching the challenge.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarships of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize, because everyone's a fan of something and everyone has a fan base.
Are you a forward-thinking entrepreneur or business owner? The world is changing faster than ever, and it's time to pivot and adapt to the future. Hello LLC is here to help you do just that. Hello stands for helping enterprises leverage leading-edge optimizations. Our innovative solutions can streamline operations, reduce overhead costs, and give you a competitive edge in a market projected to reach $5 trillion by 2030. By pivoting to the metaverse, businesses can tap into a rapidly growing market that is projected to be a significant part of daily life for 25% of Americans by 2026. As a full digital metaverse agency, the Hello LLC can help you create custom solutions to streamline operations, increase productivity, reduce costs, and drive brand recognition. Why should you pivot to the metaverse with the Hello LLC? By leveraging cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, and unlock new revenue streams. Contact us today to make the pivot.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is common.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglasses. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet, but I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait.
portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style, and it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at them. I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. People asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I said, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. It explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons that I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it. To kind of dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good evening, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Anya Goldsby, and I am going to be your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. So tonight, the Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Princess Dr. Rhoda Zione Alale. Princess Dr. Rhoda Zione Alale from Delta State, Nigeria, is a Healthy Smart Homes National Scholar, distinguished researcher and residence currently at the Center of Health Equity at Columbia University Teachers College in New York City. She is a board certified as both a registered nurse and an environmental health physicist. Her expertise in applied biophysics graced her to design health and agricultural systems for kings of Africa, Saudi Arabia, and business enterprises of Canada. She is also an United Nations Global Goals Ambassador for Sustainability in Health and Agriculture. She has many awards and is a double gold medalist in environmental engineering innovations for her nanotechnology inventions that enhance solar energy systems and reduce the effects of radiation from cell phones and electronics. Dr. Charles Maudlin, the Cleveland Clinic, stated that her nanotechnologies may create a new area in medical research. Both presidents, Ronald Reagan and Bill Clinton, honored her as an outstanding American. The 700 Club, Pat Robinson, produced a TV documentary of her life called Rhoda's Love Story. The late Senator Edward Kennedy penned that she is one of the most dynamic and creative women of our time. I present to all of you, Princess Dr. Rhoda Zione Alale.
Good evening, everyone. We are live in Ohio. I have to put on my Ohio State cap today because we're undefeated. Did you see what we did in Wisconsin yesterday? Thank you, moderator, for such a gracious introduction.
You are very
I want
welcome.
to thank the Black
Genius
Business.
is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Okay, wonderful. Wonderful. Hello, everyone. I'm not sure if I was premature. Wanted to take time to thank the moderator for her introduction, and certainly Dr. Kelly, who is so multi-talented. We are just blessed to participate in his vision of the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. He is so impactful.
for the Black community and the global community at large, because there's no way we can get it done without men and women that give us their shoulders to stand on. As the moderator said, I am an environmental nurse physicist. What does that mean? I explore, is your house making you sick? Whoever thought the chemicals, the electricity, the gases in your house could be the reason why you have cancer or diabetes or even mental illness? And that's one of the things that I explore. That's why I'm doing this broadcast in the middle of a bedroom in downtown Cincinnati. And I had to tell my son, I said, listen, I'm going to be in the city, so therefore I want to come and invade your space so that we can show the world, is your house making you sick? And more specifically, is your bedroom taking your health? And so I want to show you a health model that you can begin to implement. Now, few people know that we are actually under a nationwide call to action out of the office of the Department of Health and Human Services. Why? Because so many people are getting sick. Our air is sick. Our electricity is so high. The electrical radiation in our homes is so high that people are having seizures. It can create mental illness, especially depression. We have so much Alzheimer's and dementia because where are you sleeping? With your head up against a wall with an electric socket. And who knew that electricity can decrease the minerals absorbing in your brain? So one, we have a nationwide call to action. Two, we have a new medical diagnosis. Get your pen and pad. I got to give you the code. Because if you're waking up in the morning in a cloud, you're slow moving, you're slow thinking, you feel like you have brain freeze and brain fog, you could be hypersensitive to the electricity that's behind your headboard. And so I want to show you how you can figure that out. So the new medical diagnosis is called idiopathic environmental intolerance. Again, that's idiopathic. IDIO. Pathic is spelled PATHIC. The word environmental, ENVIRO. MENTAL. Intolerance. INTOLERANCE. Idiopathic environmental intolerance means you could be allergic to electricity in your home. You could be allergic to some of the household chemicals in your home. And that's why Fran Drescher of the movie, the sitcom, The Nanny, she started that whole campaign, Cancer Smancer, to tell people the chemicals in your home, the environmental toxins in your home could be making you sick. And so it has a medical code now. The number is ICD, International Classification of Disease. ICD, the 10th edition, code 2000. You can Google it. People are allergic to electricity. Have you ever wondered why now 1 in 17 people is getting a seizure? In many areas, and in other areas, it's 1 in 26. Why all of a sudden is everybody getting a seizure? Well, in medicine, for years, you saw the movie One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. They use electricity to induce seizures. So we've known for years that high voltage of electricity can induce a seizure. It's used in medicine even while I'm speaking to this day. Electricity is used to induce seizures. So can you ask the question? If you all of a sudden never had seizures before, and now you're having seizures all the time, or your children are having seizures because you moved into a new place, could it be that the electrical system in that house is faulty? or it's too high because you have so much, everything is wireless, or you're living near cell phone towers or power transformers. This is so impactful, especially to the Amish community. Their numbers of cancer and all kinds of metabolic diseases is off the chart. Diabetes and cancer and radiation toxicity and burns, because they don't even have electricity, yet they have windows and waters and metals in the infrastructures of their homes that can be highly conductive of electrostatic. So you got your pen and paper. First thing that you've written down is, what are the medical codes that talk about electricity can make me sick? Where did it come from? The Office of Health and Human Services issued a nationwide call to action to promote the healthy home. It's umbrellaed under Healthy People 2030. We got to get everybody checking their houses. And under promoting the healthy home, the first thing I want to bring your attention to is, what kind of meter do you need? I have a meter from the military. My testimony is simply this. I adopted one of my patients who had a brain injury. They said he would never walk, he would never talk, he would never learn. I was his nurse from the time he was 5 days old. And it was kind of a God thing, because I don't even do pediatric nursing. It just so happened a friend of mine started a nursing agency in Washington, D.C. I heard Dr. Kelly say he was from D.C. I love D.C. And I want to pause just for a second to give a shout out to Durham, North Carolina, because I love the brothers and sisters at North Carolina Central University who invited me to do a TED Talk there on this very matter. And that got me a global stage of doing all kinds of projects in Africa. And I'm so grateful for that. Africa and the islands in St. Croix and Puerto Rico. So I'm grateful for the opportunity to have done that TED Talk on this technology. And so I adopted my son and we moved into a new house that had Wi-Fi. Wi-Fi came on the scene as a DSL that dialed up through the phone. Y'all remember? I know you're not that old. So anyway, when Wi-Fi came, you plugged it in and you got the modem and it came through the phone. My son was actually an exchange student, an American exchange student in Penang, Malaysia. He was aspiring to be on the Olympic team for Silat martial arts. And so he made the world touring team and he was training with the world champion in Silat martial arts in Penang, Malaysia. Yes, he overcame so many obstacles that none of what they prophesied would be his prognosis came to pass, because I served the Most High God. And one thing I found out as being a nurse, I never went to work without God. I never cared for anybody without praying for them. And I prayed my son all the way up out of physical disabilities that they had said he will never walk, talk, or learn. He did all of that. But when we moved from Washington, D.C. to Ohio, not knowing Ohio had a lot of toxic waste that was radioactive vaulted here from World War II, we were living in an inferno of electrostatic in an all totally electric house. And my son woke up one morning and all of a sudden his ability to process and learn was like gone. He went to the hospital. We took him to a number of specialists. And the doctor said to me, your son is losing energy in his theta wave and his alpha wave. And that's what you learn with. And that's what you control your emotions with. And he ended up in a brain injury program for almost a year. I just happened to go to a medical conference in Canada that was on the subject matter around brain injuries and the environment and how all this electrostatic in the environment was causing brain injuries and all kinds of diseases. And the doctor walked up to me from Russia. She said, do you have ants in your house? I said, you know what? I got a terrible ant problem in this house. And I said, my son is sick. And she tested me and she said, lady, You are 100% radioactive. And I'm like, are you serious? She said, when you get home, don't play with this. You go find someone that can measure out your home, the electromagnetic pulse. Write that down. Electromagnetic pulse. You must know how much radiation from your electric system you're sleeping in. She said, lady, I need you to write down, get your house measured out. I called the local military base and some friends of mine there that were medical doctors, and they said, we know a lot of nuclear engineers. Let's see what we can find. They found me an engineering team, and they came to my house with a medical doctor who was a health physicist, and they brought this machine. Can you see this? This is called a stetzometer. Stetzer. STETZER. Again, that's STEZER. STETZER. Stetzometer. This stetzometer was designed for doctors and nurses in the Army because they said there was too much electrostatic in our operating rooms, in our patient care suites, and in our emergency rooms. And what it was doing was creating even more complications with trying to get that patient balanced and get that patient healed. And OSHA confirmed this because OSHA said that there was too much electrostatic, and they stepped in with regulation, a new regulation. Write this down, Regulation 1910 333A, which says if you have an employee working with anything electrical that plugs in any type of energized machinery, you must give them protective gear. And they told hospitals, you've got to lower the electrostatic in your operating suites and in your patient care service areas because it's too high. And the doctors and the nurses were getting sick from radiation toxicity and radiation poisoning. So this machine only measures to 2000. And I'm going to ask my son if he can assist me. I have a handsome son named Khalil Zia, my second son, who was one of the first adoptions ever done in the White House. When he was 8 years old, Bill Clinton presided over his adoption, Bill and Hillary Clinton, and he's been an amazing young man. He's traveled more places in the world than me, 24 different countries to be exact. And he also was an American exchange student in Penang, Malaysia. So I'm going to have him to come, and if he'll just plug in this stetzometer, and then I'm going to show you how you need to be testing your bedroom. Where can you get stetzometers? You can get them at Amazon.com. Amazon.com. So this is my son, Khalil, and he's plugging in the stetzometer. I'm going to try to lift up this laptop so you can see what the number is. Now you see, can you see this? Okay, turn the power transformer, thank you. The power guard off. So at baseline, we are looking with this stetzometer, and it's 135. You see it's going up and down. It's jumping between 132, 127, 134. And if you turn around on the back, I don't know if we can get it close enough for you to see, that you are not supposed to be exposed to more than 50 biometric units of radiation. If you can see on that scale, it says above 50 is undesirable, and below 50 is where you need to be. And so we have an instrument called a capacitor. These capacitors were made for spacecraft, and I happen to get this white capacitor that you see plugged in here from Canada. If you Google Nevis Corporation, NEVVUS, this is actually a capacitor that allows me to test for patency of the line to see if your house or if your bedroom can support any type of technology to lower radiation in the wall. And so we're going to plug it in, and we're going to show you how these capacitors work. nevis.com in Canada. I am the international spokesperson for them. And you see, in a matter of seconds, it brought that level from 138, 140, a fluctuation between 125 and 142, I believe was the highest, down to below 38. It's jumping between 35 and 38, and that happened within seconds. That's what you need to be concerned with. Is your bedroom making you sick? Because anything above 50 can alter your red blood cells and put you at risk for leukemia and all types of cancers and all types of mental illness. Now let's just park right there and unpack for a second. This is your head sleeping in 138 biometric units of radiation. And that meter says you're not supposed to be more exposed to more than 50. So electricity is like fire that burns you from the inside out. So here you are, you have your head sleeping in 138 biometric units of radiation all night. That's enough to drain your brain. You wake up in the morning with brain freeze, brain fog. You got to sit there 15, 20 minutes. And let's unpack that a little bit. Alzheimer's, they're saying now, is type 3 diabetes. Why? Because the brain is now resisting the absorption or the uptake of insulin. Well, when you put your brain in a storm, when you have your brain in an electric field, one of the things it does, it causes constriction of the cellular membranes because they're under stress and they don't know what's going on because electricity stimulates the cell in such a way it causes it to drain its minerals. And the body begins to slow that process down so it can maintain your equilibrium. And I submit that this phenomenon is caused because your head is sleeping in electric static. And so I want my son to come and I want to test him. We're going to turn his computer around and I want to show you a test that you can do. Everybody, have you heard of muscle response testing? We're going to test his muscles and see, does his muscles like this wall behind here? We're going to turn that capacitor off and we're going to come back in just a few seconds. Okay. I'm going to have my son adjust this computer now so you can see me and him together. He's going to try to adjust the angle.
Where's your plug at?
And okay, can you see me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good. You can see me. Now I need you to see him. So we have a capacitor pulled out, and he's getting ready to
Genius is common. Hello, everybody. My name is Lil Asmar. I'm 13 years old.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and go and you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kinston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
Why do I do what I do? You know, my life coach asked me that a few years ago. And she said, Tony, what's your why? And I told her, and she said, girl, you've already accomplished that. Perhaps you need a new why.
Hi, Tony Harris, Amy Hoydu with Say It Said Marketing, one of your students. And just wanted to say thank you, Tony Harris, for spending so much time with me and giving me that boost in my business that I so drastically needed.
My why is to touch, move, and inspire my clients to take drastic steps to be better than they were before they met me. I'm a resource. I'm a connector. I want to help people build deeper relationships that are beneficial to their life and business. That's what I do best.
So, first thing you got to do is show up. And speaking is a way to magnetically attract your ideal client to you. How many of you use social media that way? Absolutely, and this is how you look to the world. Drastic steps are the steps that are needed to be successful. And my business is drastic denotes a mindset. Getting out of your comfort zone. Doing something that you don't necessarily feel comfortable doing, want to do, but you know it's a necessary step to be successful in your business.
I get the most satisfaction when I see my connections flourishing into relationships long after I am gone.
Hi, my name is Jasmine Augustine with Media Jasmine, and I've joined several networking and referral groups in the area. And Network in Action Northeast Houston with Tony Harris Taylor is one of the best organizations that I've joined.
I love that piece of what I do, and it is what fuels my fire. My name is Tony Harris Taylor, saying take a drastic step today for a fantastic tomorrow.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice.
All right, welcome back, everyone. We are going to bring back up Dr. Ale as well as her son so that they can vision out their presentation. So Dr. Ale, are you ready?
Oh, yes. This is my son, Khalil, Prince Khalil. And we were right at the point, and we apologize that we lost connection there for a minute. We were right at the point of introducing this capacitor and how this capacitor was created for spacecraft to reduce electromagnetic static in spacecraft. Now it has been retrofitted for homes. And because I live so close to a military base, we were able to be among the first people that this capacitor got introduced to. And this capacitor is the instrument that helped to save my other son, who had a severe brain injury. They said he would never be able to learn again. It took 7 years, but he's learning. So these capacitors we are now retrofitting young people's houses with, in addition to solar technology to make your house safe. But we're working on this bedroom right now. We got to show you what 138 biometric units of radiation will do to your body. So I'm going to have him plug that in so we can get in position. And then I'm showing you how you are going to test your house. Everybody needs to do this. You need to go home. You need to stand away from the wall. Don't touch the wall yet. Test your baseline. Put your arm at a 90-degree angle. I'm going to have him turn around so you see what that looks like. 90-degree angle at the shoulder, and then get back in position so you're linear to the wall, and hold his arm. Give me all your strength. Don't let me push your arm down. So away from that wall, he's perfectly strong. Now I'm going to have him touch the wall with his hand. 1, 2, 3, all your strength. Hold strong. And look, this wall knocks him out. Now, if the wall will knock out a 33-year-old strong young man, what in the world would it do to you? This is why masses of people are getting Alzheimer's, dementia, all kinds of cancers. Because not only is it doing this to him, I'm going to have him lean over and touch the bed. He's touching the bed with box springs. Can you touch the mattress for me? Next, you're going to touch your mattress. Okay, give me all your strength. 1, 2, 3, resist. So he's leaning over. It's knocking his body out. So not only is the wall creating an electrical field to take his body out if he touches the wall, it's taking your body out if you're laying on box springs in the mattress. So let's just turn the capacitor on. The question now is, can he touch 38 biometric units of radiation? That's the question. Have him touch the wall, arm out, 1, 2, 3, all your strength. And no, he's still losing energy from 38 biometric units of radiation. So what have we done? This is what God gave me. You see this little square? It's called a nano. Yournanos.com. This is a nanotechnology that puts a barrier, so it takes down that electrostatic. We're going to put this on the capacitor and have it broadcast into the wall so that we can retrofit that capacitor to stop tasing him and demineralizing him. Touch the wall. Give me all your strength. 1, 2, 3, go. Rock solid. There's no energy loss. And because that's electricity is magnetic, this capacitor will now turn into a life-sustaining instrument. Now let me have him touch the bed. Okay, give your arm all the way up, 90-degree angle. 1, 2, 3, are you strong? Rock solid. There's no energy loss. Give it up, ladies and gentlemen. God has a plan to save our lives and to make our bedrooms sanctuaries that preserve us. We have got to start a movement, not just in your bedroom, but on your block, in your city, because too many of us are dying from cancer, too much rage in your house, too much confusion. Our children aren't able to load. They're not able to sustain the information. Why? Because you're sleeping with your hand in fire. Now, let me take this nano off before he gets too happy here, because I want to show you why there's so much diabetes. Now, we're going to go back, turn that capacitor off, to showing you. So put your hand on the wall and count to 25. I want everybody to do this tonight. Let's count, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, children. Come on to this screen. We're going to count with Dr. A. Shout out to Howard University, a former nursing professor at Howard. My students call me Dr. A to Z because there was no room for a C student in my nursing class. I worked everybody till they became an A student. Here we go. So he's charging up from that wall. Turn around, face the camera, son. Put 2 fingers on your heart. 2 fingers over your heart. 1, 2, 3. Are you strong? Look at this. He just touched the wall. It's done took out energy in his heart. 2 fingers on the pancreas. He's also a licensed massage therapist. So he knows all his organs out. 1, 2, 3. Are you strong? Now, do you understand why we're getting so much diabetes? He's done lost energy in his pancreas. 2 fingers over the liver. 1, 2, 3. Are you strong? He's losing all this energy to the liver. So now we're going to put this nano back on this. How about walls that charge up your body? Now put your hand back on the wall. We're going to give him 1 minute of therapy off of this wall for this nano energy to energize his body and to rebalance him. You ready? 60, 50, 40, 30, 20, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 2 fingers back to the heart. 1, 2, 3, are you strong? Rock solid. 2 fingers to the liver. Rock solid. 2 fingers to the pancreas. Rock solid. So do you think you need to be sleeping with some nanos in your house, in your bedroom, and a capacitor? Give it up. Safer bedrooms. We have a movement in your bedroom healthier and safer so we can preserve our love, we can preserve our health, we can preserve our joy, and we can preserve our families. I am tired of fathers dying, mothers dying, children sick, and I'm doing something about it. And who will join me at yournanos.com?
Oh, right. Thank you so much. Wow, Dr. A, that was amazing. Please, everybody, make sure you follow up with her.
This is Genius 4.0. He's been around the world, American exchange student to Penang, Malaysia. He speaks more languages than me. God is an awesome God. First adoption done at the White House. Our God is an awesome God.
Yes. Dr. A, she was so amazing, everyone. So thank you so much for joining us, Dr. A, on the Black Business Network. So today I want to also talk to you about the Black Business Network Expo's mission, which is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college for K-12 entrepreneurs. The Expo is a fundraiser for students, and you can go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to our scholarship fund, or use Cash App that's on the screen below, which is $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online right now at blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So you want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank also today our Black Business Expo USA sponsors: First Atlantic Insurance Group, Hello LLC, 5-Star BDM, NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Rich Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith LLC, Margie McLean Foundation Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Mullane Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwomen Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artist App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the